Good morning. How are we doing? We are setting off to sail today with 12.8 million XP. So it should be nice and easy to finish off 99 sailing with just a couple of laps east at Gwyneth Glide. I don't remember how to get there, it's been a while. I've been doing a lot of salvaging. I know, it's 9 AM here. Unusual for me to be ready to go at this point of the day. So I've got a coffee on the boil. It's going to be ready super soon. I forgot to get repair kits. Surely, no sharks, it's going to be fine. In fact, I should make sure I've got an air out listening for when that jug boils. Is this the way to go? South? North. North. Just a little trip around this shipwreck. No! There's no way I'm stuck. Okay, we're good. I have loved sailing. Yeah, sailing's been excellent. Mostly salvaging and a little bit of trials when I feel like pushing the XP a bit. Okay, let's just go in there. Surely this one's going to take us closer. Okay, where am I now? Lost. Lost is where I am. We're going to be heading south. Is there a way out through there? It looks like I could get out through there. Or is that a wall? Nope, that's a wall. I haven't thought of an island design, so probably not. Oh, I can get out of here. Gaming. It's been on my mind of... Oh, coffee's boiling. 1 second. Okay, coffee acquired. Sorry about that. Oh, glad you found my Twitch. Oh, and thank you very much for the subscription, Whiplash. I'm assuming that's also you. That is much appreciated. And the... It is, okay, cool. Different name, but the timing was too close. What was I saying? Island design. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do an island design. I'm just not I'm not a designer. I don't have a good idea. Okay, I think I found the way to the boat. How? Excuse me? Okay, go time. I know, you can tell I've got 98 sailing, right? Again? It's okay, Crystal Extractor will save me. Hello, Eddie, thank you for being here. Wait, maybe it's not my real name. Let me off the wall. Sailing, thank you. There we go. I've got the racing line. That's it. Oh, one little tick. Beautiful. I've almost made it to the start of the course. Yeah, kick Jim off my boat. Get out of here. Saying no dropped frames from me? So it sounds like a you problem. What hull is that? This is a Cam 4 hull. So it is not fast. Oh, the loading lines when I'm streaming. Gross. Oh, I don't remember how to do this. Why am I turning that way? This is a nightmare. It's a good thing I've already done the Marlin time because... Okay, we got that box. Because there's zero oh, I'm on an American world, aren't I? Okay. I'm totally on an American world. I'm on a full American world from salvaging. Let's go back to my home world. That's why everything's gross. Okay. It didn't put me back at the start? Why didn't it put me back at the start? No current reversing beeping sounds, sorry. It's a good meme, I love it, but it was very annoying when I just wanted to reposition my boat next to the salvage. Okay, where are we going? No, not south, we're going north. Going on an adventure again. Let's turn off the visual metronome. And let's put my XP per hour on screen. Reset. Add to canvas. There we go. Hey, Spoon, how's it been going? I saw you've got a video on the way. I'm assuming that meant you got a staff? Because last time I was talking to you, that was the bottleneck. Oh, I'm stuck again, not this. This is a nightmare. I have indeed been grinding the sailing though, but most of it's been second monitor, just salvaging while I do other stuff. Like Play the Chunk account, of course. It's halfway through its mining. A bit over halfway through, actually. Okay. Take two. Here we go. Oh man, the loading lines. How did I miss that? Oh, they've... And why are they not all highlighted? I'm so confused as to what's going on. Am I on the wrong profile? Profile, no. Why are they random colors? Oh, they must have just changed the box IDs. That's annoying. Oh no. Uploaded 20 minutes ago. Right, gotcha. I will go check that out, because it has indeed been a while. Oh no, these colours look right. Maybe it was just the things they changed. Maybe I'm making shit up. One of the two. I keep forgetting to click my boat. Oh, good luck on your casket. It is time. See, that one's not tagged. But I had all of them tagged. I wish I could hotkey the boost. I don't like going and clicking it. Hello, DVD player Duda. I'm doing good, thank you. I've been enjoying sailing and there was a box back there. Something's different about the boxes and I don't know what it is. See, these ones aren't tagged, but I definitely had those tagged. I don't know what they've changed. Oh no, there's no way I wasn't looking and I missed... Yeah, I know, 3 whole streams? That's crazy. You can see my awesome boat navigation skills. I'm certainly not hitting boxes. I think it might not be helping. Let's try this. I don't think it's the stream. I think it's my game is a bit choppy. But I've got I had a second OBS open, which I've got a replay buffer on for recording clips for YouTube. And I have turned that off now. Let's hope that runs faster. It could be the dual streaming. My PC is old. And not particularly strong. I might be trying to ask it to do too much. Oh, I forget that that's a portal you just go through. That is better. Okay, it was totally me just trying to run a replay buffer. I can't see all my... Okay, gotta start marking them again. Wait, did I just mark that and it didn't show up? What's going on? Why was that one marked? And I can't... Why can't I mark the crates? Help! Wait, do I go in there? Or do I go to the... I've forgotten the route. I had everything marked and now it's not marked and I don't know where to go. Yes, I do have... I do indeed have plans for ethical crack sailing, and I have done the ethical crack sailing. It is all recorded. I just need to turn it into a video. But I've got other plans for that account that I need to do first. Yeah, Lead Strike, I came here on week 1. I figured it out. I marked all the crates myself. I got the route sorted. And it was great. I got the Marlin time. And that... I've got to go pick up that crate. Oh. Okay, fixed. And now something's been updated and the crates aren't marked, so it's not telling me where to go, but that's okay. Is it worth importing the tile pack? It would certainly make it faster now that my route's not marked, and it probably would be faster than my route anyway. But I'm like... what's that? 8 laps? Off being 99? I'm just gonna not. So what will Ethical Crack be allowed to store in the cargo hold? Nothing. I'm not allowed to use the cargo hold unless it's specifically required for a quest. I'm not going to lock myself out of Quest Cape from my rules, but I will not be using the cargo hold. And the other rule for Ethical Crack is I'm only allowed one ship. I'm allowed an active ship, and I'm not allowed any other stored ships. Where do I go? This way? I think this way. Not this way? Not this way. What's left? There's 3 crates. There's 3 crates of mist and I don't know where they are. I'm assuming they're this way. Yep, found them. Having them not marked is really annoying. Why are some of them still marked and some of them not? And when I marked them... I missed. I swear that would have got that one before. It's been so long since I've done a Barracuda trial. We did it. Look at that time. 8 minutes and 9 seconds. Speed. Go again. I'm assuming it's because they updated the crates and something's... Oh, I should just use the plugin to mark them all. Oh, shouldn't have tried to update there. I'm not doing any ship combat. I think ship combat's terrible, so I'm just not. There's nothing incentivizing me to do it, which in this case is a good thing because I don't like it. So I'm just gonna, I did salvaging, I do trials, I do the 2 things I liked. I get 99 and then I'm gonna go back and do other stuff and it's gonna be great. And when they update it to be good, hopefully, I'm assuming at some point they're gonna update it to be better. Then I will start engaging with it. I'm planning to do some Slayer and doing some Frost Dragons and such, but I'm not going to build a Dragon Cannon. I have picked up the Dragon Cannon barrel. I've got one of them from my salvaging. I would say I did maybe 75% of my XP through salvage, and 25% through trials. Maybe 60-40. Nah, it's probably more. 75% feels right. And I picked up one dragon cannon barrel, so it's ready to go when I decide what's up with cannons and what boat it goes on. There's no way I'm stuck. Did not get that harvest off. What about now? Nice. Ah, right. As a UAM, that makes a lot more sense, yeah. If you get it, you probably want to put it on the boat. There's an iron that is sitting in my bank, gathering dust. Oh, I had a loading line there. That's really annoying. Now I'm slow. Could that have it off? Yeah. Whoop, that didn't feel efficient, but that's okay. Who needs to be efficient when you can just go wherever? Get that one on the way through. Nice. I'm pretty sure that was meant to be marked. Mark object. Oh, it worked this time. Nice. Why didn't that work last time? Very confused. Why did that take 2 attempts? That one took 2 attempts as well. What's happening there? I have to double tap them. That one didn't work on double tap. Does anyone understand how that plugin works and what's going on? Mightily confused by that one. Okay, got much closer to time on this one. Gotta play pretty well to get time on the Chem 4 hulls, but definitely possible. Done it before. Be nice to get it again. Chunk has gone well. We're gonna jump on that after getting the 99 sailing. It's currently mining. Or will be mining. It's logged off at the moment. I need to mine 12,000 iron ore. It's probably a touch over that, but 12,000 is the number I've rounded close enough to. And I've got 7,000 of it done, so we've got 5,000 iron more to mine. Oh, I should have hit the trim in there. Oh well. And that's going to be mined in South Valamore mine and banked up at the Colosseum. Not a very enjoyable grind, I must admit, but it's only going to take like a week. So it feels worth doing. Adds weight to the things that I like doing by doing the bits that are mining and smithing. I watched the dev interview they just did on the Old School RuneScape channel with Mod Rice, and he was talking about some sort of smithing rework, and anyone who watched his chunkers knows that that would be greatly appreciated. Do I get that? That wasn't fast enough. It's been too long since I've done this course. Nice, got the mark object off. Although I might do another Colosseum attempt on the chunk account today, because I've got the time. And I would really like to get a completion on stream now that I've done 2. I reckon getting a Soul Heretic KC on it live would be amazing. Still pretty tricky, but I've hit the repeat now, so the confidence has gone up. Still would really like to pick up a rune scimitar from a ninja impling though. That would help. That would help the situation a lot. Whoop, got it. I don't understand what's happening with the object markers in those crates. Most of the time it's taking 2 attempts, and sometimes it's just not working. I'll try colour them all again later. We'll just try get as many of the object marks off as I possibly can to begin with. Ooh, got a bit stuck there. And in again. I definitely think I'm going to do some post 99 XP in sailing. There's some stuff I want to try and explore and finish upgrading my boat at some point, but for now I just kind of wanted to keep salvaging, and I just kept going until I was close to 99, so we just went for the 99. I'd say early, but it wasn't that early. Early for my standards. People are already at like 100 million XP, so I may be a touch behind that, but that's okay. I was never planning on doing any sort of race to 99. I wanted to get to the max level salvage to make sure I had the best AFK option if I ever came back to it. And I did that, and I was enjoying it, so I just like, okay, we'll keep going, we'll go for 99. And that's been nice, I've enjoyed it. Yeah, I haven't touched trawling yet. I would definitely do some trawling. And I need to look into if I want to make a new boat specifically for trawling, or if you like use your salvage boat. I imagine it's probably best to have a specific boat for each activity, but it's ludicrously more expensive. And it would be significantly more efficient on supplies to do a combination boat. Especially once I'm 99, salvage becomes less important. Though I'd still like to get all the salvage collection logs and something. Yeah, I'm gonna look into what people who know what they're talking about are doing. I'm not trying to cook for myself on that one. That's a way too big of a resource commitment to try figure out my own stuff. Coming into the like Barracuda trials and such, love figuring out my own routes. Doing that sort of stuff, great. When it comes to spending 600 dragon nails, I'm gonna be a little bit more careful on that one. That kraken hit me rude. I need to put a marker at the red portal telling me to chill, because I always feel like I need to dodge that green portal for some reason. Now, if I've just got a little word just saying chill, then I'm not going to freak out and get stuck or miss the portal. Let's see if I remember that next time I get to the red portal. And here I thought I was doing good for time on this one. I'm going to have to get that right at the end when I go for the purple. We'll see how close I would have been to time if I didn't do that. Little freak out there. Thank you, XP button. I can't believe that thing gave 600 XP on launch. That was insane. It's still kind of OP even at 250. It just sits there and you click it for XP. It's crazy. And you'd use it even if it didn't give XP, because it makes your boat go faster. You just put it on your speedboat, and you don't put it on other boats. Or maybe you do, because it's nice for getting places. Oh, there's the thing. Mark a tile. I'm stuck. That's a good time for it. Label tile. Chill. Nice. Oh yeah, it certainly makes other methods better. I just think it's silly. Yeah, I don't think it should make other methods better. But it does, yep. I was nowhere near time anyway, so this one didn't matter in the slightest. At some point I definitely want to put a rosewood hull on this. And then come back and absolutely smash the time a bit. That'd be fun. But that's going to be in my probably post-max, going for collection logs and completionist sort of stuff when I'm not wanting to PVM. It'll replace like my skilling time. Well, not replace exactly, it will be. Get the... okay, it's okay. You can get that one going for the light blue portal. I still don't have the route for this, like, in my brain. What I mean, still, it's hardly been any time at all. I did the last session here, I could do all the motions and I was remembering like how many ticks between each corner sort of thing. I had this course down. But that was weeks ago. And that sort of memory does not stay. At least not for me, it doesn't. I thought I'd get that one. I was sipping my coffee. Back in the course. I can get through that gap, right? Yeah, nice. Hello, Momo Kebab. Thank you very much. It's very close now. Just a couple more laps. When I come back to doing trials seriously at some point, I need to get that plugin that puts the timer next to your head. I think it needs some setup, so I haven't bothered with it until now, but at some point I believe they're going to release another Barracuda trial. And I would be keen to do a couple of laps, figure out a route, get a good time in it. I thought I was going to get that. The hitboxes of the boxes have definitely changed. Hopefully for the better. I don't really have an opinion on that yet. I just see that they're different. Because there were some that were super gross before. And some that were super forgiving before, and I could never really tell why. Do I get that? I don't think I get that. Oh, I would have got that. I don't think I would have got that before, but I don't know. Doing some feely craft on that one. Okay, we can chill going in this portal. Just let it go through the green one. There we go. Thank you, tile marker, telling me what to do. Oh, trim the sails for XP. Huge. Okay, mark. Yeah. Mark. Mark. That one took 2. And I'm pretty sure I've hit it before, so 3. Is there a way I can make the sailing plugin not show the cargo capacity on this boat? I could just delete the cargo hold. I don't really want a cargo hold on this boat. Nope. Oh. So look at the settings in the sailing plugin as I slowly complete this lap. Actually, I'm probably not doing any more salvage for a while, so I don't really need to think about it. I can just turn that number off. Sailing settings. Cargo hold tracking, no. Beautiful. Never quite leave enough time for that crystal extractor. Here we go, here's a nice long stretch. 250 XP. I missed a lot of crates on this one. I think it must have been like 4 times I had to go back for one. Good start. Not great on that portal. Still, I think one of my faster starts I've done yet. Believe you get that? Yep. Nice. Okay, I think that start is on pace for making the time. If I can keep playing like that, it'd be nice to get the time in at least one of these, but wouldn't say I expected. It was pretty difficult to get the first time. No. Well, I guess we're not getting it. Next time. Maybe next time. He says for the 100th time. Which is not even close to true. I have not done this 100 times. Don't know how many times I've completed it. I haven't looked at the number. Does it say on that last one? 65. I've done it 65 times. How did I not get iced up on that previous one? I don't know. That was a fast red portal. Did I not get that? Minorly scammed? I've got no speed. Why is the music stopped? Excuse me, game. Play something. Desert. Please play something. Oh, I meant to go Black Portal now. I got distracted. Got super distracted. Okay, the music's starting. was sitting here in silence. Such uncomfortable silence. Oh no, the... the uncomfortable silence of just a lack of music. I'm used to having sounds coming out of the headphones. Wearing headphones with nothing coming out of them is super weird. Did I get all the crates there? I wasn't paying attention. How was my day? I wouldn't know yet. I just woke up. I had some coffee. I felt like streaming, because I'm trying to get a couple more streams in than I have been in previous months. It's a good way to keep making gains on the content without having to release a video. Which is nice. I mean, I prefer releasing videos. But they take a bit of work. I'm editing the new chunk video as... I say as we speak, but not quite literally like that. More, I have, in the last 24 hours, been editing the next chunk video. But it's still a fair bit away. It takes a while to finish those. Nice. 3 more laps? 4 more laps. 3 or 4 more laps. Ah. I wish that mark object would just work. It's weird that it doesn't. Okay, not perfect, but that was a much better portal on that one. And now I've missed a thing. Nice. I think Ethical Crack's my favourite account to play, but the Chunk account's my favourite account to make videos on. Whoop, missed the thing because we're banning the bot. Hooray. What was I saying before? Ah, yeah. I think it's more fun making videos on the Chunk account. It's easier to make a nice narrative with it. It's got really clear goals that are good for video making. I think Chunk account in general is just, it's a really good format for making content, and it's fun to make content with. But the gameplay of Ethical Crack, I love. It's much more intricate and wide-ranging problem solving. So if I had to stop one of the series, I would stop the UAM series, but if I had to stop one of the accounts being played, I would stop the chunk account being played. It's not exactly a game mode I would recommend for other people to try, but came from a background of just, I like multi-logging, I like having multiple accounts logged in at the same time. Not while I'm streaming, it's way too difficult to play multiple accounts and stream at the same time most of the time. But when I'm just regular gaming, I generally have 3 to 4 accounts logged in. One doing active stuff, one semi-AFK, and 2 very AFK. And then you want those accounts to be different, so you've got the main, you've got the Ironman, you've got the GIM, and soon you run out of account types, and I had an Ultimate Ironman, and I wiped on the Ultimate Ironman, and I was like, ah. I hate how all this death bank storage all that stuff worked. All the holding your items on a UIM was an absolute pain. And it felt like getting around the game mode a little bit rather than embracing it. So I made a UIM that didn't do that stuff. And it turns out it was really fun. I wouldn't play it as my only thing, but because I play multiple accounts, it's nice to have one that's got those crazy sort of restrictions on it. Yeah, I wouldn't even play a regular UAM as my only game mode. If I had to do only one game mode, it would just be regular Ironman. There's no way I didn't make that crate. Scammed. This account here, if I could only play one account total, this one. I love my regular Ironman. This is the account that I just play when I just want to game and have fun. If I want to chill out and hit some bosses or do some skilling, this is the account for it. And then I like multi-logging, so I add the things on top, and I like making content, so I add even more things on top, and it stacks up to having the crazy stupid accounts. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say my UAM started as a joke, my original UAM, but it started because I already had an Ironman, and I was like, I wanted to try something more and add something on top, so I was like, let's see what this game mode's like. Turns out it's really fun. I genuinely loved all the problem solving you gotta do on the Ultimate Ironman accounts. The extra restrictions are in a really nice way that it restricts how you do things, but not what you can do. Like, you can still do everything in the game, it's just harder. Whereas on a chunk account, I can't do everything in the game. I can only do a few things. Okay, 2 more laps. Not that I don't love the chunk account, by the way. Doing the chunk account Colosseum is one of my favorite things I've ever done in gaming. But as broad strokes, the UAM is so much fun. Ah, I turned back straight too quickly. Unless I get it next run, I don't think I'm going to make time on any of these today. Not that I've been trying particularly hard, I've just been chilling and gliding. Talking and letting the XP fly by. But I'll definitely be doing a little bit of Slayer, and when I do Slayer I'll try and get some Frost Dragon tasks, and as I get supplies I will... I think the biggest upgrade I want is a Rosewood hull on this boat. And I'll get the Rosewood hull, and I'm going to go back to all the trails and set some nice PBs that I'm proud of on them. And that'll be a nice bit of post-max sailing XP. I don't really care about post-max XP, but I do a little bit. I think in general the high scores on the Ironman account are something I like to look at, but I'm not looking to compete on anything. I like to do much too wide-ranging content. Meaning I never really stick to one thing long enough to get to a good point in the high scores on the Ironman. Whereas there's... in all pieces of content there are people that specialize at it and do crazy amounts of it and just destroy you on the high scores. On the UIM though, I think I do care about the high scores because there's just less people. So there's not as many people who just specialize in each type of content, and if I wanted to compete on the high scores on anything, I realistically could on the UIM. And just being in the smaller pool makes the total number feel better. Being rank 200 feels way better than being rank 2000, even if the rank 2000 is actually more impressive. There's no way I missed it. Though I've got tentative plans on the UIM to go for front page on something. I'm not going to say what it is just yet, but I've been looking into my plan and I reckon I could fit a front page grind in for something on the UIM, and that would be cool because I've never been front page on something. This song is intense. It is nice having the Marlin time done and not needing to push for time anymore though. That I could just chill on this and really not care about missing time that is good. I like that there's a one-time reward for Marlin. Technically you can get the paint that's a drop from beating time, but not a thing I particularly care about. Maybe once I get max I will start clogging a bit. I do have a semblance of an interest in collection logging. Oh, that's way too... yeah, there's no way I was going to make that one. Oops, accidentally reversed. I think I like going around the outside of that rock. I think the outside's slower, but it is more reliable. And I'm not really trying to push speed, unsurprisingly. No, don't go out there. Just went to break the ice. Yeah, this one's a vibe. I agree, I'm liking this song. Oh, was I gonna get... I think I didn't have to hit that turn. Okay, the final lap. Lock in a little bit until I make a mistake. Once I make a mistake, I will chill, but... I'm gonna try and make time for this one. Good start. Hit that for XP? Yeah. That was a little inefficient on that one, I think. Nope. That's okay. Can still make time with that. My game lags a little bit doing this. It's not the stream is fine. But my PC gets a little bit overloaded as I hit loading lines really fast And no. Oh, I was going really fast as well. Well, not really fast. But I think I was on pace for time until I missed that box. Yeah, the slight stutters are in my client, not anything to do with the stream. My PC is old. And was middle of the range when it was new. I would like to replace it this coming year. If I can afford to spare the money on it, that would be lovely. So, fingers crossed. Try and get this one here. So we go tight and then big to oh nope, hit the loading line thing there as well, and it made the controls difficult. Yeah, well, it was a good start to going for time. Okay, final portal. We're gonna hit some serious lag for a second because I've started recording on the second OBS. Want to get a clip for the 99 and it's gonna chug. It's gonna chug. One more portal though. Oh yeah, to those who ended up watching this clip wherever it is on YouTube, no. There's no way. Doing a stream right now. And it turns out this is not easy content to stream, but that's okay, we're about to get 99 sailing, look how close we are. There are 3 crates and then we go through that portal. At the start of this particular lap on the glide I was going for time. Did not keep going for time, because I missed a crate. But that's okay, final one. Here we go. Oh my god, the stutters. Let's end this clip ASAP. 99 sailing. Okay, goodbye clip. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, let's get off the boat. Thank you very much. Disembark. Hit the pandemonium. Let's go get some money from the best bank in the game. Is Bank Crab. Hello, Bank Crab. It's my fashion scab tab. Boop. Okay, where's the friend that has the cape? He must be around here somewhere. I don't know who it is. Is it the guy out the back? Is he wearing a cape? He's wearing a cape. Hello. Can you tell me about your cape? Could I have one? Small price to pay. You always have to think twice when you go for using that dialogue. And here we go. The best cape emote in the game, I think. Where are cape emotes? Down there. Whoop. Peek over the wall. Yeah, I did lose the right-click roulette on that one, unfortunately. Thank you very much, everyone. Okay. Drop the hood. Do not like the hoods. They look good, but not worth putting in the bank. I can rename my boat. Can I rename it the Iron Crab? Change noun. Is there crab? There's no crab? Aww. That's unfortunate. I wanted to call it the Iron Crab, and I didn't check if that was actually a thing. Claw, that's close enough to crab. Iron Claw, that's good. Rename boat. Is there other boats I can rename? Yes, let's rename that one, because I hate that name. That is terrible. So this is a salvaging one. Oh my god, there was Grumpy. I'm going to call it the Grumpy something. The Grumpy... change noun. Another thing that begins with G. The not good options. Grumpy time. My boat has been renamed to Grumpy time. That's perfect. I love it. Okay, what about the raft? Blasted. Thank you, Wolfen. Much appreciated. Brucecape, thank you very much. The blasted, none of these are jumping out to me. Okay, let's not call it blasted something. Let's change the... Okay, what if the last word is crow, rename boat, rename, change descriptor. Bloody crow. That sounds like a slur. Let's call it the bloody crow. Cool. Out of Fashionscape tab. Oh, the cape doesn't fit. Okay, the cape's got to take that spot, so that needs to take the spot of probably going over the hand. And the hand can take the torn prayer scrolls. Torn prayer scrolls can be in place of the mutagen, and we'll move the mutagen out. Ooh, sorry mutagen, you're being demoted for sailing cape. Where'd it go? Oh, I haven't put it in the bank yet. So we'll just give it a release. You go in. There we go. The MILF Hunter has said hi to us. That's nice. Reject, thank you very much. You just missed 99 sailing. We just got 99 sailing. Look at our beautiful cape. I still have an afro from charting. Let's hit the emote. Look at that Chaos Elemental pet. I see it. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I should change the title of the stream now, seeing as we just got it, and thank you for the follow. I do like the cape. It's clean, and that emote is... The emote is wonderful. Wait, is the trim not attached to the cape? Is that the same on other capes? Is the trim not attached? Am I just learning this now? Oh my god, the trim isn't attached to the cape. Okay, Bank Crab has a party hat. I love Bank Crab. Okay, let's go play the chunk account. Yeah, I'm assuming it's never been. I just noticed right now. I've never actually seen that before. Okay. Chunk account, play. Oh, there's a crab. I don't have crab tongues. Thank you for the crabs. And the follows. Vegas fans and rejects. Much appreciated. Okay, where's the... Sorry. Connecting to server. Go. Okay. Change account. That. What am I missing? There it is. Node. The chunk account. You've got this. I believe in you, OBS. You've done it. Okay. Boop. Iron Man can go away. Let us now fix titles and things. Okay. YouTube. Stream settings. Stream settings? Edit. Twitch. All right. Hello, Colosseum Walls. Nice to meet you. Knows how to use OBS might be a bit of a stretch. I clicked some buttons, they did some things. And sometimes those things are what I wanted them to do. Not all the time, but sometimes. Okay, we're going to start with a little bit of mining. Let's get our sound back. Because we have 12,000 iron ore to mine. Hell yeah, but we're not going to do all of that. We're just going to do a couple of inventories and then probably do a Colosseum because I want to. Oh. Oh, that's good. Got the replay buffer on just in case. Come on. We need a rune scimitar. Wait, why is my... Come on. Excuse me. Hello? No, 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 not this way. It's over there. No, 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 don't run out of my chunk. No, 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 stop running away. Ninja Impling, chill. Rune chain body. Not too bad. Not what we were looking for, but not bad. I will not complain about that. It's a big elk. Yeah, pathing for Implings has always been very weird. It's one of the worst things about Puro Puro is clicking on an Impling and then running off to the middle of absolute nowhere. I'm sure what the game is trying to do makes sense, but it doesn't feel good. So far, we've only made one whole mahogany stock. The mining's been going pretty well. Hello, Harry. Let's reset that run energy, because we just did a little bit too much running during that last inventory. I wonder why. So it should be somewhere just over 12,000 iron ore that we need to get to have our little smithing goal completed. I will show you the bank on the way out. It's just been mining so far. I haven't smithed a single thing, but the mining, we've mined 7.2 thousand out of just over 12,000. I'll redo the calculations when I'm getting closer to make sure I actually have it banked and don't just miss, but it's been about half tick manipulation and half putting it on another screen and clicking in between actions while I do other things. Okay, not another screen. Slightly to the left, or up or right, or somewhere to the side. I think I picked a grind of the right size for my smithing though. If I had to do much more, it would be a bad time. But it's a small enough grind that I can... I thought I got the timing on that right. That I can get it done and it's gonna be okay. We should be able to nice and easily pick up the rest of this, and then the actual mining and smithing part's going to be pretty chill. My furnace I have access to is really good, and my anvil is okay. The furnace is in the same chunk as a bank, and the anvil is in one chunk away from a bank. Wait, no, I've got a second anvil now that's better. I actually have a really good anvil. I've got Horvik's anvil, which is in the same chunk as a bank. So I'm actually good on both counts. Yeah, I guess the smithing grind was going to take a week. It's going to be more like 3 weeks in the end. Because that guess was done before any oh, I should have grabbed an energy pot. But it's not worth going back for now, I don't think. Because I'm only just going to run out of energy before I arrive. This amount of grinding is enough that I did some grind and I haven't ignored all the chunk requirements, but... it's not doing the extreme horrible skilling grinds that some people go for. Because that's not for me. Yeah, I think we'll get a few hundred iron, and then we'll do a Colosseum run. And then we'll see how I'm feeling after that. I might do some UIM or some... Hello, Extreme Gnome. Who else have you got up? I saw Hannibal was live. I'm gonna guess that's one of them. I see Mark in here a bit, but I never managed to catch him live. I think he streams just a little bit earlier than me, and when I'm often asleep, and then finishes sometime soon, TM? Oh, almost made a mahogany stock there. Right-clicked instead of left-clicked. Danger. This chunk account's doing really well, thanks Reject. We've got just under 5,000 iron ore left to mine for the current thing we're working on. The stats are looking really good. I unlocked a lot of things that other people don't before I start the account, so I've got herblore and rune crafting and construction available, things like that. But the most important thing about this account, if you haven't seen it, is that I have Colosseum KC, which is my pride and joy on this account. And my PB, that's 1 hour faster than our first completion. First one was about 3 hours and 40 minutes. Oh yeah, the dueling rings are so nice. I was talking about this recently. Yeah, the next KC will be in the next video. And I streamed the Quiver Gamble. We did not get the pet, unfortunately. I don't think my gear is good enough to be committing to doing a completion every chunk yet, but it's getting close. Oh, don't worry, there'll be plenty more ethical crack too. That's not going anywhere. It is just starting the Slayer grind, and I am currently editing a big, like one of those big 6-hour compilation videos people do, but I'm also kind of re-editing it because the first episodes are super cringe, and I want to include their progress, but I don't want to include their editing. And I don't know, just the general... I hadn't got the content creation thing down just yet when I'd started Ethical Crack. I probably still don't, but it's better than it used to be, that's for sure. So I think I can do a better job to a concept that I really like. So I'm doing a lot of re-editing on the start of Ethical Crack stuff. And that's got a lot of work left to do. But after that, I think I've got 3 videos worth of footage ready to go. I just really want to get the sort of like series compilation recap thing out first, because it's going to fit the timeline nicely. Hopefully it's going to be more watchable, and it's going to get a couple of viewers in on the UAM's journey, so that when I start the next... It's not really a new season, but it kind of feels like a new season, because the new season is starting PVM on it properly. Starting Slayer, and starting combat, starting holding on to PVM gear. It's a real pivotal point in the account, and I would like to get some new viewers on board going into it. No, let's get that energy potion. Let's get my setup on Chunk Mining Iron. Beautiful. Good luck on your own UAM. I love the UAM gameplay. Especially when I don't have to deal with the bullshit of banking stuff. Or bagging stuff, or however you want to classify your holding of items. Just finish that potion and drop it. Probably wasted, what is that, 2 doses? Yeah, 2 doses. Yeah, it's a very... engaging game mode, the UAM. I especially love how much planning I get to do for the account. I think I might like planning accounts more than I like playing them. But it's really hard to plan when you don't get to see how the plans play out, so you kind of need both to do one effectively. And we might do a bit of Ethical Crack Slayer later on in the stream. Okay. Remember, refresh the dueling green. Yeah, I don't use spreadsheets for it, I just use Notepad. But for each of my accounts, I think that should get me there. For each of my accounts, I've got a Notepad plan of what I'm working on, what numbers of things I need to do, ideas. And Ethical Crack has a plan going very far into the future. Because the big goal on that account at the moment is to get the Infernal Cape. And that has so many steps along the way that I want to hit to make that as smooth and as general account progression wise really good as possible. But then even after, I know what I want to do with the Infernal Cape once I get it, and then where to move the account next after it. I've got a whole plan of activities, and that's like probably a year away still. I reckon I have over a year of the account, maybe 2 years of Ethical Crack content planned out of how I'm gonna progress the account. And who knows if that plan gets made into action. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I get sidetracked. Maybe I work on something else. But it was fun making the plan. Though once I do get the Infernal Cape, there'll probably be a bit of break in content from the account. At that point, I'll do a shift in focus. Oh, I forgot to refresh my dueling ring. No. I gotta run back. That's so gross. I've been thinking about the awakened bosses and how I'm gonna tackle them. Because I would like to do the awakened bosses on Ethical Crack. But the big problem with that is that I haven't done them on my Iron Man yet. So I really don't know how difficult they are. Hannibal, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How's it been going? Thank you, Turtle Chunks. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Congratulations on your recent spate of new chunks. I saw you were live when I went to go live, and I was like, oh. Considering dropping in, seeing how you're doing. But I was so close to 99 sailing, that's what I started the stream with. I got 99 sailing on my Iron Man that I didn't want to delay it. If I just sat at salvage and watched streams, I was going to... I was going to hit 99 and no one was going to see it. And that'd be okay, of course, but I did kind of want to stream it. So I did. I went round my super laggy course and everything was great. Thank you very much. No, I always have these second thoughts of joining a Chunker stream. Because I love watching the series so much. I'm like, oh, I'm going to get spoiled. I kind of don't want to know what happens till you release the next video. I'm more of a video enjoyer than a stream enjoyer, so I kind of try balance the two. Same with making stuff. My streams are very infrequent. Very infrequent. They're like once a week sort of thing. Maybe every now and then I'll do a couple in a week. Maybe now and then I'll not stream for a month. I guess, yeah. You're less likely to get spoiled watching a Supreme because they're probably doing the same thing still. But if they're not, it's a huge spoiler. So, who knows? Though, when you got the beaver, I definitely got spoiled of that before the video came out. Word spread about that one kind of quickly. I heard some rumors, as it were. Yeah, when the beaver notification pops up in the chunk chat, people get pretty hype about that one. That one was built up pretty hard. What grinds am I up to? I currently need to get 71 smithing, and then I can roll chunks again because I'm only a baby semi-extreme, I guess, chunk account. so I'm not going to 99, even though technically I could. The most recent video has all my... Not most recent video. Is there a wall of pain? I haven't seen one. But I'm not super active in the Discord. My most recent big grind on this account has been Hunter. I unlocked the Hunter Guild and the Auburn Vale up here, which meant I could train Hunter, so I got up to catching a Moonlight Antelope. Yeah, the thing I like about this account is doing the Colosseum in absolute rag gear. That's the that's the part of chunking that I really like, is getting... You've just got these 3 items and you need to go do this challenge. That's what I want. The very first thing I ever did on my YouTube channel is I made a video where I'm like, I just killed Zulrah in some scuff gear and put some music behind it, and that was the whole video. Absolute terrible, but that's the first thing I did. I like doing bosses with scuff gear, which is great for how I play my UAM as well, and the chunk account, so it's an awesome way to do new bosses in more bad gear. And I've got an idea for another series when I finish the UAM Infernal Cape. That bit won't be in scuff gear, but I've got a new series idea which I want to plan out and try, which is going to involve more PVM with bad gear. But hopefully, I really want to get to Doom on the chunk account. If I can get to the Doom of Mok'Ayotl on the chunk account and do some kills, which will probably be either Atlatl or Magic Shortbow. And just out-eating the laser. That would be fun. I should have refreshed in the Colosseum rather than going for Energy Potion. Oops. Though the difference, I think, is only a couple of ticks, so once I've started one, I shouldn't change it. Yeah, but that's the thing I'm most excited for on the chunk account, is if I can get all of the chunks for the main story quest. Thank you very much for stopping by, Hannibal. I really appreciate the raid. And the content you make. Have yourself a good night. I'm assuming it's night for you. What in the chunk is going on here? We're doing some mining. I'm going to do a Colosseum attempt in a bit, so if people who are hanging around for a little longer, you'll get to see some Colosseum. I want to mine probably a few hundred iron first, because the skilling grinds I am not good at. But I want to do another Colosseum attempt today. I've managed 2kc on Soul Heredit, but I have not managed to get one on stream yet. And I would really like to get one on stream. That would be hype. So we're going to do another attempt at that. The only chunk goal left to do is to smith an adamant axe. So that's the official thing I'm working on. But technically I've got backlogged uniques in the Colosseum. Most notably the Tunnel Sticks of Relos, the Pet, and the Onyxes. So I need to keep trying for them. But with how long it takes, I'm not holding up chunk rolls to get all of those. That would be... My estimation was it would take about 40 years to finish the chunk at my current rate. And a 40-year chunk's too long for me. I think that was a slight overestimate, because I assume if I committed to finishing the chunk I would get better and it would bring it down by a couple of years, but... That would be the ballpark. If I wanted to finish all my backlogged tasks. And I'd rather get some slightly better gear to do my next KC. Though, if I went for finishing it now, I would commit to world hopping to finding ninja implings for a rune scimitar. Whereas at the moment, my wavy hand rules are that I don't world hop for implings. Though I will world hop for lucky implings. If for some reason you find a lucky impling in the savannah or in Auburn Vale and you don't want to catch it yourself and you wish to donate it to me, I'll come grab that. I'm not looking to get anything from them, I just think they're cool. I want to do the Colosseum. Okay, this is going to be the last inventory of iron. I'll keep doing the iron later today when I'm doing some PVM and then clicking a rock randomly between actions. As soon as I start talking about the Colosseum, I want to do it rather than rather than 4 ticking iron. I mean, technically it's 3 ticking, but I'm only getting one every 4 ticks because they respawn every 12. Or maybe it's slightly less than 12. Maybe it's 11 and it just happens to end up as 12 because it's a cycle of 3 if I'm doing a nice rhythm. I haven't done the maths on it. Okay, let's do it. Colosseum. No, not swap. Close enough. Just helps with inventory management to have 1 empty space. If everything goes well, the Colosseum takes about 3 hours, so it's not one of those 15-minute world record runs or whatever the world record is. This is slow. This is real slow. Okay, let's check everything. Adamant arrows on. Spell on. Training attack. Let's do it. Or visual metronome. There it is. Sandbag at the end a little bit. Oh, it still hit me because it hit the wall. That's unfortunate. I know we have some other creators who are near the Colosseum or working on the Colosseum. And I'm very keen to see how they deal with it. Waffle, we got 99 sailing on the Iron Man. And then I mined a little bit of iron on the chunk account. And now I'm doing a Colosseum run. Because I felt like it. I was playing actively and mining iron, and I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore. I want a PVM. So I did. I think that's a pretty good summary of it. Had some cool people stop by. Hannibal just raided us, which was very nice of him. Yeah, on my... for my main Iron Man I got the 99 sailing mostly through salvage. I'd say 75% salvage, 25% Barracuda trials. I really like both of those methods, but I really like multi-logging. I like playing multiple accounts at the same time, so salvage is perfect for me. I could be salvaging right now if streaming takes up way more cognitive load, so I don't generally do much multi-logging during it. Yeah, I wonder how Limpwurt's gonna handle the Colosseum. Because the bigger chunk creators are not that far away. Like, they've got Varrock, they just need to hit the roll to Valamor, and then they're going to have lots of rolls in Valamor, and most of the content they're going to have done already, and the Colosseum's really close to where you arrive. So there's a pretty good chance before long we're going to see one of them tackle the Colosseum. And I think Verth will handle it easily, having seen his Karamja Infernal Cape, if you can do that. Dude's not going to have a problem. Limpwurt, however, I'm not confident he can do it, so that'll be interesting to see. He's got the stubbornness to learn, though. Ah. That was a slow start to that wave. Oops. Wanted to get that down so I could just get onto Prey Melee for when the Melee arrives soon. Oh, I hate pre-flicking the melees. I gotta watch that visual metronome like a hawk. Okay, terrible wave 2. I got the double middle spawn, so I came around this side, but I didn't put up my Prey Mage, and that threw me off, so I didn't attack the Fremenix fast enough, and that meant I tried to rush the Fremenix and took damage from them. Yeah, getting the Rev weapons, you just need to be stubborn. That's not quite going to get you there in the Colosseum. You can't just stubbornly keep doing the same things and then finish it. But it is very learnable, so... hopefully that'll go well for him. The sound of the melee that screws me up is that of the claws isn't in time with ticks. It's slightly slow. Like, it feels like it should be quavers. Yeah, a run will take about 3 hours if I'm going to get soul. If I'm stopping behind a pillar to talk about stuff like this, slightly longer. Yeah, that triple swish of the melee is, like, the final swish is just later than the second tick, so if I'm listening to it, it sounds like the ticks are going slower, so the next attack comes earlier than I would expect. Like, if it was nicely in time with ticks, it'd be like, and then I could stay in time, but that third swish is just a little bit later, and because it's a little bit later, it throws off my sense of rhythm. I want to slow down to keep up with it, and then it comes in with that next attack on what I feel is the fourth tick, but is actually the fifth tick. It's a nightmare. By far the worst thing to flick. And yeah, standing back here for HP regen isn't bad. That's why I'm not eating to full, because I don't feel like I'm in danger, and I gotta make use of the HP regen with how long the cape is. Sorry for no talking during that. Just have to do a little bit of focus when I'm flicking multiple things. Even when I'm just flicking a ranger. I think I missed a follow from Koodle at the start of the wave. Apologies for that. I think I was dealing with the Fremeniks and dealing with them poorly. So I had other things on my mind, but thank you very much. Then we get to this part of the wave, which is just flicking a ranger for ages because my DPS is so bad. By far my least favorite NPC on this account. They're just so tanky. But flicking these just feels so much easier than the melee is. Even though the timing is exactly the same. They do their throw animation on 3 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's nice. And then you get the arrow hit you on 4. It lines up with the rhythm nicely, makes these feel really comfortable. And then second most comfortable is the big mages, as they do a big clap on 3. But it's slightly late. It's very slightly late. That if I'm paying a lot of attention to the like rhythm of it, just feels a tiny bit uncomfortable. But it's in time enough that it still helps. Okay. Don't want to go to Frailty 3 yet, so I guess we put on a Manti Mayhem. Makes it immediately more deadly, but I've been pretty good at flicking Manticores recently. That statement's going to come back and bite me in the ass. At least I dealt with the Fremenix properly on this one. Let's deal with the Malaya next. Can you just safe spot it around the corner? By far my preferred method for dealing with these ones. This is chill. And it's so much faster than it used to be with how much better my range gear is now. When I was just using studded leather and I didn't have the mixed hide boots or red spiky vambraces, my DPS was so much lower. And I think the Glory has a touch more accuracy as well. Picked that up from my second Dragon Impling. Got super lucky on it. I'm really happy with the range gear now. The thing that I could improve on is when I catch a Nature Impling, I could get a Magic Log, and then that will be an MSB. It won't really increase my success chance at all in the Colosseum, it just makes things like this go faster. It's be really nice quality of life. It means I can do attempts a little bit more quickly. But I don't think it really would affect my chance of winning at all. My range DPS has almost no impact on that, because it's not high enough to DPS something down in time. Oh, which one did I miss there? I'm gonna stop losslessly flicking. We'll just chill on this stack. And if I'm going to do that, then it's better to drag it out so that I'm not wasting prayer. I probably should do this anyway. It's just much lower risk. When I have to fight something for this long, those sort of things matter. Maybe once I get better gear, I can just go out and start swinging. Wave 3 is the worst wave out of all of the waves. You can't get uniques from it, and you have to kill 2 rangers. Not a fan. But after wave 3, things get much more fun. Because you get manticores. And the manticores are, I think, are my favourite NPC in here. I really like them. And you get manticores on 4 and 5, and then wave 6, things start getting difficult, and from on then on, you really have to be gaming. So the homework waves are done. And for this one I can do, rather than stepping back to avoid the javelins, I can step around to the side, which gives me about 10% higher DPS in total on it. So that's noticeable. No, the Fremenics do not always spawn on the same tiles. There's a couple of spawns for them. So sometimes there's a little bit of adapting. There's one close spawn, which when I get I need to wait a tick somewhere to try and line them up nicely, and there's one really far away spawn where I need to skip my first attack. But all of the middle spawns for them are... I deal with them in the same way. But it's not always the same tiles. It's not like Nibblers, which have one spawn point with a small group around it. But mostly the Fremeniks are dealt with pretty much the same way, which is nice. And I don't really think about where they spawn either. I'm just used to the timing of when they arrive. And if they arrive early, I wait a tick. And if they don't arrive for ages, I go without attacking. So I'm not really watching them to begin with. I'm more watching where the big things spawn to see what... That's a hit. Oops. That's worth a potato. Have not been playing well on these first few waves. I'm generally watching like that to see where that spawns. And then when the wave has started, the Fremeniks arrive and then I start dealing with them. You're right, -1 potato. But I feel like I would have made that mistake anyway. I don't know what it is about this, I'm not feeling super locked in at the moment. If I had to guess, it's because I didn't have a great sleep last night and I woke up earlier than I would have liked. I think that might be impacting my focus. When I'm ranging down this melee, I'm going to go get a drink of water. Could also be some dehydration. Alright, be back shortly. Hydration time. Alright, back to it. Water has been taken on board. Hopefully that helps. It's there's two ways you can line up your attacks for tick against the Manticore, and I'm on the one that I don't like to flick. So I guess no offensive flicks. Better just to stay in rhythm and be chill. I say that and then I go and do another. I can't help it. It's so tempting, it's right there. But every time I do that offensive flick on this particular cycle, I need to stop and think for a second. And count myself in. I can't just zone out and do the flick. Which I can on the other one, I really don't need to think about it very much. Okay, last chill wave. Got my blasphemy, like to see that. I'm very thankful that the mage spawned behind the melee there. Otherwise that could have been a very not chill wave. I mean, most of the time it's still fine. I just flick the Manticore and Camp Mage in between. And 60% of the time that lines up well, and 40% it doesn't. And when it doesn't, I just flick the Manticore, run to the other pillar and eat a potato, and it's generally all works out. It's once again on the tick I don't like. On the last one I could have just gone and lined it up. I could try on this one, but it's not worth losing the damage. Come on, finish it off. Nice. Always a good time when I deal with a Manticore middle spawn. Those can be a little bit rough. Having to flick and run the Fremenix can be a difficult combo. Not as bad as a double middle spawn, because the double middle spawn you need to flick every 5 ticks, whereas the Manticore's only every 10 ticks. But sort of a similar feel. Although generally I don't try to flick the double mid spawns on One Chunk. I prefer to rotate pillars and split them up. Though I might be changing that soon as the gear improves and I can do things faster. It becomes better to flick them, rather than take that extra time to move around. That becomes more impactful at that sort of time scale. Okay, if I give these a wiggle, these are going to split sideways, right? I can go pick up those arrows too. They are going to split sideways. Nice. Let's bring them round one at a time. Do I want to send a potato going into wave 6? I don't really want to. It puts me too high compared to my HP regen. And I can tank a ranger hit at this health and be fine. But I would be worried about being smited now that I've got Blasphemy on, so I might take a prayer sip going into wave 6, but not a potato. But if I get a double mid spawn, then I probably eat a potato as soon as possible. Gotta remember that, if I see a double mid spawn, eat a potato. Getting kinda close to an attack level. That'd be nice. Attack levels always feel really good because every single one of them increases my accuracy and makes my DPS go up. Not by much. But it does. Whereas strength levels don't really do that. And the accuracy... The accuracy is generally going to be more important. I'm definitely staying on accurate until 95 attack. At which point I'm going to do some more calculations and figure out what I want to be training next. My instinct right now is that going straight to 99 attack would be my best choice. Currently I'm 93.95. Okay, Blasphemy 2 probably. Myopia 2 can start being a little bit of a pain. Okay, we'll do that prayer pot sip I said I'd do. Addy arrows on. From this point, I could die at any moment. That's always my... Like, the first 5 waves, they're not free, but I don't feel like I'm ever in danger on the first 5 waves, but once we hit wave 6 can be brutal. For the rest of this run, I am basically in permanent danger. So this is where stuff gets interesting, when these waves spawn. Here we go. Pretty easy spawn to begin with. Just need to make some decisions about what we're going to do with this stack here. Probably going to split it and come back around this side at the bottom. Hello, Mumnoon. Greetings, a friend. I am enjoying it. Always enjoyed doing the Colosseum. My favourite bit of content in the game. Alright. So we're going to deal with this mage. Then we're just going to pray range, run down here and duck back around this side to pick off this ranger. And then we get a stack with an activated manticore, so it depends what that does. If it's a range first, it's nice easy, we just come back this side and split it. If it's a mage first, we'll figure it out. We might do the dip back and forth split, which I'm not super confident at, or I might just try flick it. No, that's a bad idea. I shouldn't try flick it. I should dip. Or maybe I can arrange it in a way where I don't need to. Can't corner trap it because there's a ranger at the back and it'll javelin me. I am indeed a chunker. This is my One Chunk Ironman that started in Valamore. And we've got our blessed quiver. So that's the, I guess, the big most important thing, but we don't have everything from here yet. So we're still doing some runs to try finish off the last few things, which are the Tunnel Sticks, the Pet, and 2 Onyxes. And I guess technically Runor. We'll deal with Runor once if we get it. Yet to get it so far. The quiver doesn't save arrows until you do animal magnetism and show it to Ava. So all of my arrows get thrown into the abyss, and it's not worth going out and picking those ones up, because I don't want to activate the manticore yet. So when I kill that melee, those arrows just get thrown into the abyss. Thus why I bring in some bronze arrows. The Addy arrows are for killing the things that need to die fast. The bronze arrows are for throwing away. Which is kind of sad. I feel like it should save arrows, but I understand why it doesn't. 'Cause lore, you know. Now I'll just camp it on the way down because I don't know when that attacks. Okay, it's a mage first, so we definitely want to come around this side. Yeah, most people I imagine would get animal magnetism first. A little bit difficult for chunkers though, because it's a very spread out quest. most people who get a ammo saving effect get it from the range cape. Oh, the sun has just come out and there's glare. Hello, Spurious. Hope you are doing well. Oh, I love me some salvaging. I got 99 sailing at the start of the stream on my Ironman today. And the majority of that was done through salvage. My grind's been alright. The current grind sorry, 1 second. The current grind we need to do is mining iron ore to get to a chunk roll, but I didn't want to. So instead I came and do more Colosseum. Am I an actual priest? No, I just have a black shirt on. I am in fact atheist, so... No, but I am multi-streaming, yeah. I'm on... Got the Twitch and the YouTube going, so there are people talking who you can't see. Freaky. Because generally Twitch is a better platform to stream to specifically. But my audience mostly lives on YouTube. So good to do both. Crazy. How are you in 2 places at once? I didn't think that was possible. Yeah, I don't believe in the ghosts, but if they say hi, it's rude not to say hi back, right? Okay, let me move this curtain down a bit to try and get a little bit less glare. And one on this side. No, that's probably too dark. It's close enough, we'll go with that. We'll open up again once I stop stream. I have no idea how much the YouTube delay is. I'd never thought about it. I assume there's a setting somewhere where I can control it. Wow, that's quite a lot. I'll have a look at the settings later, see if I can bring that down. Okay, wave 6 down. Always happy when you get that. Holy seeds. Oh, looks like we're going to Blasphemy 3 already. That's bad news for our invocations. Our invocations haven't been great this run. Not horrible, not like invocations that would force us out, but not great. Just hoping for completions and uniques, for one, and also for fun, because I wasn't feeling like doing iron. I don't need to do any more, I could go roll the chunk as soon as I finish the smithing grind, but this is still on the backlog, and my do some attempts things is meant to be a minimum, not a that's all I will do. If I have a longer grind, like the hunter plus mining plus smithing thing, yeah, chances are I'll do a couple of more. "25 seconds. YouTube. I actually don't know how many hours it is. I haven't calculated that. I know I've been doing it for just over a week, and I'm just over halfway. So it's probably going to be like 3 weeks of mining, and then 1 to 2 weeks of smelting and smithing. But I don't know how many hours I'm putting into that. And just sort of, when I feel like making some good progress on it, I do the tick manipulation. And when I'm not feeling like putting good progress onto it, it's on a side monitor. And I click an iron rock every now and then, and number go up. So I will count sea chunks once I lamp to 38 sailing and can use the dock at the Fortis Kothon. So I've got a couple of months worth of lamping still to go. And then we'll start rolling sea chunks specifically from there. I made an exception to do the quest, so we will be able to do that, but I haven't yet. For now, sea chunks are not a thing. But I've enjoyed sailing on my Iron Man, so I figured, yeah, unlock it, start lamping, get to it on the chunk account. But I don't want to make an exception to train it, I just wanted the exception to unlock the skill to make it technically possible. And once we lamp the whole way up to 38, we're going to destroy a boat and buy a new one that's situated at Valamor, and then hope we roll the place where you can upgrade the boat, so I could possibly do any upgrades, but I don't have lead or nickel, so I'm going to need to sail to somewhere that's got lead or nickel before I can really start doing upgrades. It's probably not going to work out very well for quite a while, but it'll technically add some stuff. It can lock out fast? Sorry, I don't quite understand what you mean by that. Yeah, the Kothon does have a shipwright, so I can buy a boat locked there. I've watched a little bit of the sailing stuff on YouTube. Of course, seen Settle's series and a couple of other people doing some. It's okay. I don't think it's a particularly interesting lock because there's no goals. Like, what are you going for on it? Other than just exploring, which is good to explore and see what you can do, but I like seeing something big to work towards. Yeah, I'm planning to roll sea chunks individually as regular chunk rolls connected from the Fortis Kothon, so it's probably going to be very light on the sailing to begin with. Well, random rain. Or I hope my door's not open. I'm gonna have to go check that. Oh, I missed that because I was thinking, does that corner trap it? Okay, I gotta go check my door's not open. The door was open. So, I'm pretty glad I went to check that, actually. I don't know about Raids 4 being sailing content. It probably will, but would kinda rather it wasn't. I imagine them tying it in, but there's definitely no guarantee there. I don't know, the sailing only content hasn't really hooked me. To unlock a lot of stuff, most people are making quite a lot of exceptions, it seems, and they don't feel as sailing locked. And then Settled 1, I just don't see where it goes. And thinking about that made me take quite a bit of damage just there. But that's okay. The instant rain, thinking what I was gonna do. Let's get back into it. Oh! I was expecting that to move over. Oh yeah, because it can see me across the... I forgot about that. Good timing for the ranger to throw a spear, that was lucky. That could have been 2 potatoes and a sip of prayer potion down once again. But a bit of luck to make up for it. It's nice. Yeah, I've seen lots of people speculating that the raid's going to be on that cursed archipelago. Might be. I'd give that like a 40% chance, I reckon. It's decent, but I'd probably, if I had to bet on it, I would say it wouldn't. Yeah, there are lots of different ways you could tackle sailing on a chunk account. And it's cool to see the different ways people are dealing with it. Because chunking wasn't really designed with sailing in mind, and sailing wasn't designed with chunking in mind, so people kind of have to figure out how to make them work together. Yeah, I'm not really expecting Raids 4 to actually be tied into sailing. That one I'd give a 30% chance for Raids 4 to be tied into sailing. Like, I'm not going to be surprised if it is. But Raids 4 and sailing would have been designed separately, right? They would have been being designed at the same time. And sailing was very controversial. I think everyone's pretty happy with it now, but sailing was very controversial, so I think it would have been a extremely controversial decision by the devs working on Raids 4 to tie it into sailing in any way. Even though I think sailing turned out really good, I think it would have been a worrying decision to tie the success of your raid to the success of the skill. So, if I were developing raids 4, I wouldn't tie it into sailing, so I'm expecting that they wouldn't as well. But as I said, I won't be surprised if they do. Oh no, I don't like those. Red flag's just a no-go, that would instantly kill the run. Solar flare I really don't like on this account because I spend so much time sitting around the pillars. I don't think they're going to put it on an island. I would more expect it to be after Blood Moon rises and put it in the new vampire place. Or they will put it in Menethos. I know that's two themes that already have raids, but those are the two that I see the highest chance of. Or here. Or this is the new raid. Near Valamor. Those are my top cooks of where I think the new raid's going to be. Blood Moon Rises, Menethos, Tempestus. Then fourth would be Cursed Archipelago. It is on the list, but it's not what I would pick personally. And of course, I would love it if they put it on Tempestus, because that's really close to my chunks, and I could do the new raid on my chunk account. Okay, gotta lock in a bit here. Nice, I can reach it. Ooh, a Fremennik raid could be cool. I would be down for that. It's not what I'm expecting, but I like it. Just checking my arrows to make sure I'm not deleting adamant arrows in the void. Those are expensive. Thank you for the follow. I'm assuming that's a pull from RS3. Seeing as I'm not familiar with the Demonheim. Agreed, Waffle. Okay, I gotta... Now that that flicking is done, actually, let's attack them. So this Tempestus here... One of the reasons I think this will be the new raid... One, split up into sections. Just like raids, you could see a boss being right in here. And then one being in here, like one being up in here. It feels like this could very much be a raid layout. But the most important thing is that on the docks here, there's a group of people talking about that they want to go to Tempestus, and they are waiting for the barge or something like that. And that would be a great way to have raids for being able to be sailed to, but also if you don't want to do sailing and you don't like sailing, you can just get on a barge with these guys and they will take you to raids for. Yeah, overworld raid. Like instanced overworld raid, like when you do, like Zulrah. Zulrah's island is on the overworld, but when you go there, you go into an instance. I think the same sort of thing might happen with Raids 4. Anyway, yeah, Tempestus is one of my cooks for what I think Raids 4 is going to be. You think I'd make a good J-mod? I don't think I'd make a good J-mod. No, I'm speculating over things other people have designed, not designing them myself. Ah, the dungeoneering place. I remember dungeoneering. I did a tiny bit of that. Gemstone Crab feels like Raids 4. I mean, the Scythe is good there, which checks out. Scythe is good at raids, right? Dealing with the Minotaurs is not quick. But it lets me talk about speculating about raids, so that's nice. I'm very much looking forward to the new raid, whenever it comes out. We'll probably hear about it in the summit, whenever the... Summer Summit or Winter Summit? I think they'll call it the Winter Summit, right? Because Northern Hemisphere. I had to think about that. But I'm expecting to hear about the theme of Raids 4. Maybe we get a thingy? Am I going to it? Hell no. If you mean it by being like RuneFest or the... whatever that happens to be. In-person thing, is because that's going to be held really far away. I'm in New Zealand. I'm very far away from everywhere. It is incredibly expensive for me to go to places like that, and although I would love to, I don't make that kind of money. How do chunkers treat Prif? No chunkers got there yet. Except for clubs, and... he's started there. He did a full exception to get his account to there, did a whole series on getting his account there, and then he's just starting with the whole of Prif, just like Mumnoon said. I get confused with British quite a lot, yeah. Apparently I sound a little bit British. But no, I am in New Zealand. The literal opposite side of the world. Okay, technically the opposite side of the world for me is somewhere in Spain. I don't remember where in Spain. I finished the Gwyneth Glide Marlin as soon as I got the Cam 4 upgrades. So whatever level they are. Oh, that's not good. Tanked. Am I winning this run? I hope so. That'd be nice. I've done one Soul Heredit on stream so far and I died, so it'd be really nice to get a Soul Heredit and kill it on stream. That would be great. Looking at that wood waffle, I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Antipode, but that feels wrong when I think about like what it means. Like, shouldn't it be the antipode? But saying that sounds super weird. But I don't know where pode comes from. I just know what anti means. I have done Soul Heredit on my GIM on stream. And that was in Scuff Gear. Not this Scuff Gear, it's got a whip. But I was wearing, like, that helm you get from While Guthix Sleeps, from the Black Knights. And I don't have a fire cape. But I really wanted to do the quiver before the fire cape on that account, so I can go for my fire cape with like a blowpipe and a quiver, because that would be funny. A weapon upgrade? So the closest weapon upgrade that's like a guaranteed upgrade would be Perilous Moons, which is an insane upgrade, and that's 2 chunks away, I believe. In the Varrock chunks, there might be a Rune Sword upgrade, which might be better on Slash. I haven't calced it, I don't know. That would be 1 chunk away, but very minor. I could catch a Ninja Impling, and the Ninja Impling could give me a Rune Scimitar. That would be an upgrade I have access to now. And a Quizmaster could give me a Mystery Box, and that could give me a Dragon Spear, which would be the best thing I could get now. Those are my upgrades nearby. And technically, I could end up getting Rune Ore from the Colosseum, even though with all this time I still haven't gotten it yet, and I could level my smithing and smith a Rune Scimitar. That's technically possible, and if I was an extreme One Chunk Ironman, I'd have to do that. But also if I was an extreme One Chunk Ironman, I wouldn't have got to this point in the first place, so not particularly a fair comparison. Oh yeah, Perilous Moons would be super hype. I would love to roll Perilous Moons. Good content. And huge upgrades. It's crazy how much better my Colosseum setup would be if I had Perilous Moons gear. It makes me almost not want to get it straight away. Because I'd like to have a couple more gradual upgrades first, get some more... I'd like to get 1 or 2 more KC with the Rune 2H first, because that's just such a meme. Especially if I could get one on stream. That would be particularly nice. But I'm pretty sure that would be the most hype single chunk to roll. Would be Perilous Moons. I would love that. And when I just think about it isolated, if I'm not looking at stuff from other people, I would quite like the Huayquatl. But when I look at what other people have done, anytime they've got to it on a Valimor only or a One Chunk account, it seems really bad. And they have a bad time. So I'm a little conflicted on that one. So I'm not sure what we'd do about that. Hopefully, my intuition would be right and it would be good. Fingers crossed. Okay, looks like a Myopia 2, so we've got to be careful about being dragged. Makes my weapon range real short. Because this is a... Let's just wiki that, make sure I know my numbers. 7 tiles, which brings it down to 3 tiles. Cool. Oh yeah, if I got Perilous Moons before Huey, that would make it absolutely no problem. The Blood Moon set goes so hard there. Literally best in slot on the tail. Okay, wave 9. Gotta be super careful about the manticores. Forgot to swap my gear. I've got Manti-Mayhem 2 on. So if I take a single hit from this thing off prayer, run is instantly over. The venom will kill me with how long these waves take. So I just let the Fremenix hit me a bit there, so that I felt extra safe for the Manticore. At this point, that's a worthwhile trade. The Eagle Eye flick wasn't worth it. I just need to lock into the rhythm of the Manticore. Trying to do that polyrhythm, not worth. Yeah, region locked and chunks are very related concepts. But there are unique strengths and weaknesses between both. Whereas chunk accounts can get to everything and have really nice, clear, stepwise goals. That's good for a series. Is you can have a really clear goal, and once you finish your clear goal, there's another clear goal. But a region locked can have a better overarching narrative. Because you can know from episode 1 that he wants to clear the Theatre of Blood. And then when you do in the finale, it's awesome. And also they can have... Oh no, I missed a flick. It's a good thing though I missed the flick by clicking a defensive prayer. Okay, I gotta lock on the Manticores. That should have been run over. Stop trying to flick that. I also have a little hunch that people really like watching region locked accounts because of Settled, even though they were definitely a thing before them. Like, Verve's Karumja account, I believe, started before Swampletics. But if Settled instead did a chunk account instead of doing Swampletics, I think people would like the chunk account more, because he's just really good at making content. Not to do with like a fad or anything, it's just he genuinely just makes better videos than most people, so they're the best to watch. Whatever he does, he makes it enjoyable. Like he did Tileman, and that was incredibly popular. I tried it, Tileman sucks. That is the worst. It's just a regular account, but you have to sit at sand crabs for 50 hours before you do anything. Is Rapid the best style against these? Yes, since getting all this accuracy gear upgrades, absolutely is the best style. I mean, the gameplay of Tileman sucks, quite simply. But the series he made with it was good. And it's because he's good at making content, not because it's a particularly good game mode. I got a sort of a similar gripe, Daryl, is that if you want to call your chunk account a extreme chunk account, you should do everything. That was the point. But it doesn't really matter. You can call it what you want. Play the game, have some fun. I didn't see any of the Mauritania accounts before Settled, but I did know they did exist. I think he got the idea from someone else who tried it, and he was like, oh, I want to try that. But it turns out it was really hard. So, unsurprising. Yeah, of course. The YouTube clicks mean the most. If you can't get someone to click on your video, it doesn't matter how good it is. If you make the best video but no one clicks on it, who cares if you made the best video? And I wish it wasn't like that, but that be the way. I need to improve my marketing somehow for my YouTube. Views have been going down recently. And I don't think it's because of maybe making worse content, so it's probably to do with the marketing. So I need to figure something out there. Or maybe there's a wider trend that I'm just missing. Pretending to be, you think that'll help? Not to do with the chunk account, Daryl. The chunk account always does well. Like, it's my content outside the chunk account. Because chunk account videos are really hard to make frequently. So I can't make them frequently, I just, you know, when they're ready. But I like making stuff. I don't want to just be a chunker. And in fact I'd say I'm not just a chunker, is more the way I'd put it. I had a YouTube channel before I had a chunk account, and I will have it afterwards. Probably. And the chunk account's definitely the most popular thing I've done. But the UIM series hasn't been having growth recently, and the one-off videos I do outside of it haven't been having growth recently. And with the UIM, I'm going to release the big re-edit, and hopefully that gets a couple more viewers, new viewers, and existing viewers interested in the UIM. It could be because of sailing. There could be some sailing burnout from YouTube content, people watching, and just stealing the hype, as well as, you know, Gillinor Games going on. And, I mean, Gillinor Games is the best thing on YouTube. Period. If I see Gillinor Games, I'm going to watch that before everything else. No questions asked, without a second thought. And I assume other people are going to as well. And people only have so much time where they can watch YouTube videos, so if they're watching more Gielinor games, they're watching less of me. That's just a... I'm taking that as a fact, and not salty about it, it's just, I think it's great. Yeah, not everyone's going to be a fan of it, obviously, and no shade if you aren't, but judging by reception and golden gnomes and such, and general community perception, yeah, it's the best. Yeah, I don't know if region lock... I don't know what you're comparing region lock to there. You're saying region locked does better than UAM? Because, yeah. For sure. But if you're comparing region locked to Gielinor games, you might be just taking settled as an outlier here. I don't think in general region locked does better than Gielinor games. I also... words. I also think it's not fair to compare other creators to settled. He's managed to get reach outside of the old school space, and it's kind of insane that he's done that. It's like comparing other musicians to Taylor Swift and being like, oh, you don't have as many fans as Taylor Swift. Obviously not as good then. It's like, it doesn't quite work like that. Oh, Jeoparite's videos are excellent. Yep. For sure. Do we take a Relentless one? It's not a problem with Manti Mayhem, because I'm already dead if I take a Manticore hit. Though I managed to tank one before. But we're up to wave 10 and 11. So we're up to the crazy waves. These ones are kind of nuts. Do we go for turning the bow into a melee weapon? No, I think we take the Relentless here. Relentless 1's fine. Caveman was good for the time. I went back and watched some Caveman because I was like, I should rewatch that. Wasn't as good as I remembered it. But, you know, things evolve, YouTube gets better. For the time, it was great. Let's do it, wave 10. Please be Minotaur in front of Mage. Thank you. Okay, I'm glad I didn't take Myopia, otherwise this would have been more difficult. Relentless was definitely the play. I can make dragon darts, because that doesn't require smithing them, but all other darts require tourist trap. I also would need a few more fletching levels, but that wouldn't be too bad. I've got maple trees now. That's kind of chill. No, I can't get the new blowpipes. And I'm nowhere close to it. Yes, I could technically make amethyst, but I don't have access to amethyst. I'm pretty far away from amethyst as well. The most reasonable darts for me to make are dragon darts. So they would need to be used sparingly. Catch you later, Daryl. Thank you very much for hanging out. Amethyst darts are so good. They're really good. Very worthwhile getting the levels for. And if you're a chunker required, but they're so worth. They don't really sell bolts either, do they? I mean, like bronze bolts, but who's buying bronze bolts? Crossbows are meant to be slow and hitting hard, so the high bolts are kind of important. Just gotta keep watching the health of this. I can't stop focusing because if this dies and the major comes around and shoots me, I'm in a bad place. I haven't seen a single volatility yet. Would very much like to see volatility show up in the next invocations. Or maybe... I don't know what else maybe. Maybe Doom. I've got plenty of food. Relentless 2 would be good for Soul. Thank you very much, Smoky McDrifts. I appreciate that. The next one is being edited. Not as we speak, but more work will be done on it today. Okay, before I continue this wave, I'm gonna have a quick toilet break. Because I would like to do it after the wave, but it's there's quite a lot of time left on this one, so I'll be right back. Alright, back to it. That's not what I thought would happen over there. I hope you're right, Smokey. That would be awesome. It wouldn't be super surprising if they show up when I'm doing deep Colosseum runs like this one. I've done quite a few. But they're so rare. And then when they show up, the pressure's going to be so high. There's going to be a bit of stress going on that one. The mixed tides actually haven't changed almost anything at all, other than make these runs much faster. Because the only time I use the mixed tides have negative crush bonus, so they actually lower my DPS when I put them on, even though there's strength bonus on the top. For melee, that is. So I don't use them for melee, I only use them for ranged. And you'll notice, I generally only range things when there's only one thing attacking me and the wave is solved. It's very rare that under any sort of stressful situation in the Colosseum that I'm actually using ranged. So the mixed tide doesn't really... The mixed tide doesn't really increase my success chance at all. But when I am just chilling and ranging something, it increases my DPS by a lot. So the mixed tide shaves a lot of time off runs, but doesn't really increase the success chance. It does a little bit, obviously. It's an upgrade. It must improve the success chance by some amount, but it's not by a lot. Day 2 of being able to solo Olm. Congratulations. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. I hope over time it spreads out to more people and people get to use it, because I felt like I could add something in that space. Good luck on some loot. I love solo chambers. I mean, of course I love solo chambers. I made a guide on it. If I if I didn't love it, chances are I wouldn't put that much work into a video that's not going to get that many views, but that's okay. I had a good time working on it, and I'm glad it can help. 2, 3, 4, flick. I do really enjoy making guides. I want to do some more, but I just got to figure out what the right content for it is. I'm thinking Delve Boss is the next one I'll tackle. But on Delve Boss, I'm not sure what I've got to add to the guide space. I feel like it would be a really similar guide to other people's guides. Just with, I don't know, my voice. I would absolutely consider doing a Tob guide. I'm just not good enough at Tob yet. I have only dabbled in Tob. Oh, of course, Waffle. Is that wave 10 with a T-bow or Scobo? I haven't done many really going for deep delves. If I was making a guide on Delve Boss, it would probably be a 1 to 8 guide. Does the Ralos come true? No, but it's a lot of Elks. I think with Scobo I've done wave 13, I think is my best. I should get back into it and go for 16 for the CA. That should be pretty doable, but it's hard. Doable but hard. Okay, final regular wave. Relentless 2's decent. We'll go for that. I don't love it, Would rather have that for Soul than right now, but certainly better than Totemic, and Manti Mayhem 3 is going to mess me up. Oh my god, Spoonwave. Hardest part of the Colosseum, and it all just stacks up behind the pillar. I still need to figure out what I'm doing with the stacks and such, but the hardest part is the spawn on wave 11. The spawn on wave 11 can be brutal. But sometimes it all just lands behind the pillar. I think that's the first time on this run too. I've had middle spawns on every single one. Okay, we step over here to make sure these come around the side. And then we pull them in. Oh, bronze arrow's on. Now we start flicking this major for a really long time. What were you struggling with the quiver? Was it the soul fight or the waves? My biggest tip for the waves is to get really, really comfortable with how you're dealing with the Fremenix. Like, even just completing wave 1s and taking the loot and going again. Until you can deal with the Fremenix tick perfect without taking damage every time. That's worth doing. That's going to save you time. Just practicing that on wave 1, just starting it up and doing a tick perfect Fremenix. You need to be able to do that in your sleep. It will save you so much headache when you get a bad spawn and you need to deal with the Fremenix. If that part's on autopilot, personally, I don't like barraging them, and the reason is that you're then relying on RNG. If you do a freeze, you need to land the freeze, it doesn't just hit every time, and you can bring in mage gear to do that, and that's fine. But if you're just walking the Fremenix back and forth, you don't take any damage, you don't take a single hit, your defense doesn't matter. And doing the barrage on them is... It's like an easier thing to learn, but you're making the rest of the wave harder. It's slower, you're relying on RNG, you need to bring in more switches. I don't like freezing the Fremenix. I get the strat, and it definitely works. You can definitely do it by freezing the Fremenix. But me personally, I don't like freezing the Fremenix. I think it's better just to kill them. Okay, let's figure out what we're doing with this wave now. So if I go down this way... I'd have to corner trap this one and range that one, which isn't good. Because I'd need to be on long range on my bow, and I don't like that. So I want to flick them here. So we need to scout the Manticore and hope it's mage first. Please be mage. And now we just use prayer. Pull the Manticore across. Because we're going to try pull the Manticore up into this spot when the mage dies. Oh, that's bad timing. Unfortunate. It died while I had to be flicking, so I couldn't do the run. Okay. We gotta do the Ranger Manticore flick. This is the hardest one. I was trying to avoid this one. Because east-west movement is prioritized over this way, you can run behind at the perfect time where this one doesn't want to slide over and the Manticore will run into this gap instead of going over behind it. Hard to get the timing, but possible. But I had to be flicking while that was happening. Okay, so we gotta do the hard flick. Great. At least it's not... Okay, it's not technically the hardest one. The other hardest one is when the Ranger is behind. This would be second hardest. Because of that. Whew. Sorry, I have to like completely lock in when that's going on. Just full focus mode. And still should stay full focus mode, because if I tank a single hit, I'm gonna die. I cannot out-eat the venom this would put on me. And now I've got Relentless on, it's more likely to hit. Oh, I can feel my heart rate going up. As I get close to Soul, the stress is rising. God damn it. Please be mage first again. I kind of wish I dipped out to activate it. Nice. Mage first means I can use my prayers in a nice order. Reduces the chance of misclicks happening. Yes, Momo. Yes, I could have done that. But it brings the manticore out from the back pillar and pulls it down on a diagonal and leaves it in a place where I have to react to an attack. And when I'm reacting, I feel less in control, and I might take a hit. I don't like reacting to manticores. I like counting the ticks and being in control of them. But I don't know exactly when the line of sight changes. So that would absolutely have worked. But chose not to. Okay. Relentless 3 is pretty good for Soul. I think we're going to go with that. Prefer not to put solar flares on the ground if I don't have to. Okay, second soul we've got to on stream. I'm nervous. Hopefully this time I play better than the last one we got to. I think we've got better invocations on this one for soul. It's pretty good. I wish it was something other than Relentless 3, but I mean it'll do. I'm not going to complain. I would have loved to get a Doom 1. Or I don't know if you can get me Opia 3 show up here. Alright, let's do it. Nice hit. More of those, please. Yeah. Let's pull it back. Now we'll move central. Make sure you can see text above his head. Still 3 ticks. Probably the last 3 tick one. Good time for a parry. Okay, 4 tick triple. Two, 3, 4. Gonna repop soon. Gonna pull them back on the next puddles. Late, damn. Trying to make it back around that side. Over here looks like a good space. We'll stand in that, that's fine. I'm okay tanking puddles. We're ignoring puddles. Don't get comboed by something. That's free. Dodge. That was so fucking clean. That was so clean. Yeah! Oh. God damn, that was my best soul yet. That was locked in. Thank you for the follow, the old Greg. Oh. You bet we're gonna gamble that. Damn. Look at that loot too. That is GP. 4 Ranar seeds for when we get farming. Dragon arrows for the eventual T-bow. Yep, that's gonna happen, believe. Oh my god, the elks though. Whew. That's why I'm not worried about money on this account. Okay, that feels good. The wave 2 and 3 from that, I was not gaming on wave 2 and 3. That was a... But we pulled it in, we locked it in, and do we get the pet? Come on. We've got a quiver. Let's gamble it, come on. He wants to go with me. I know Small-Haired wants to go with me. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ah, not today. Damn. That's always a rush getting that. Thank you for the clip, Ronan. Appreciated. What now? Feels a little anticlimactic to go back to mining after that, right? But that's what we gotta do, and I don't have time to go for another. So, I guess we're gonna do some mining. I don't know what was happening. I don't think it was rust at the start. Oh, that's not the right thing. Was that a PB too? It was a PB, yeah. It was, I think it was tiredness. I think it was too early for me to do it. But it meant by the time I had woken up fully, the coffee had kicked in. I had some water. It might have been the water. I might have not have been drinking enough. Which do I wear? I want to wear carrot. But we fully locked in after that, and we got it done. Ah, it feels so good to get one of those on stream, and it was a good one too. Because I was kind of, not exactly worried. After doing a bit of streaming, and having done Colosseum and getting my second one off stream, I was like, it's going to feel bad if I only get these off stream with the Rune 2H. I only made one mistake. That's crazy. And the waves weren't spooned either. I had to do some serious flicks during the waves. I got multiple Manticore middle spawns. I never got a double middle spawn, so that's lucky, but the double middle spawns have a very high chance of killing this account. Those are incredibly difficult to flick for as long as I have to. Or rotate them if I've got a rotate option. Oh, shouldn't have brought the energy potion. Was not thinking, but that Soul Heredit, that was pretty perfect. I mean, it wasn't actually perfect, I did make a mistake, but I only made one mistake. My rotations around the boss were good. That's one thing that I played much better on that one than I had ones in the past, was when I changed sides. When I changed sides, I planned ahead for the changing sides. I knew I was going for it, and I knew where in the pattern I wanted to change on. Which meant I changed sides with confidence, not a, oh no, I've run out of space, I need to ditch immediately sort of thing. I had to dodge some lasers on the Soul. Not as many as I have had to on previous ones. The lasers were, I forgot to Ring of Dueling. Good thing I brought the energy potion. I had to do some laser dodging, which was... I mean, you just expect that. It's a long fight. I don't know how long that one was. That's the first one I didn't, like, specifically record a clip for the whole thing. I'm just like, I've got the stream if I need to go back and find it. Damn, 2 completions in this chunk. Wasn't expecting that. Was not expecting that. But those small gear upgrades, I guess, have been, and the stats, and the practice, mostly the practice. The practice matters a lot. Oh yeah, energy potion. Let's hit the Colosseum for a full refresh. Thank you for everyone who showed up and stayed for the Colosseum and got to see the quiver. I'm glad you got to be here for it live. Hopefully we can do one in the future with a little bit more stakes there. Maybe we can see a unique show up. And maybe we get to get that pet live on stream. That would be my hope, that we do a quiver gambling and actually get it. Okay. Ring of Dueling at the bank. Ring of Dueling at the bank. Oh, hello, Bob. Yeah, I'd like to meet Pete. What do we got? Which balloon friend do we need to exterminate? Chonker. Is a Chonker. Double Chonker. Can we get the triple? The verdict is triple Chonker. No, we get a horny boy. Show me a lamp. You can give a lamp, right, Pete? Lampy, 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 lampy. Ah, snaps. Can't be sad about snaps. We will put those in the bank, and hopefully we get red spider's eggs at some point. But I don't feel like going back to just mining more iron. I think I'm going to call the stream there. We'll finish it on more or less of a high. We did 1 inventory of iron after it. And that's why the mining grind's taking longer than it should. Okay, yeah, we'll end the stream there. Thank you very much for showing up, everyone. I appreciate it greatly. Yeah. I'm going to go have some food. Get ready to go for football.